with you, darling. Just like I should, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. It's crazy how things change, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. So won't you stay, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. I can't stay away, stay away. I can't help but feeling this is meant to be. I can't stay away, stay away. I just keep on moving till you're next to me. I feel good. You got a key to my heart, it's always open. I feel good. 'Cause in my heart I know it's you that I've chosen. I feel good. You got a key to my heart, it's always open. I feel good. 'Cause in my heart I know it's you that I've chosen. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. Didn't think I could. Now feels so good when I'm with you, darling. Now I can't stay away, stay away. I can't help but feeling this is meant to be. I can't stay away, stay away. I just keep on moving till you're next to me. You got a key to my heart, it's always open. Cause in my heart I know it's you that I've chosen. I feel good. You got a key to my heart, it's always open. I feel good. In my heart I know it's you that I've chosen. If you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime. In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the moves, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the moves, yeah, baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got, baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Ocean in between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the moves, yeah, baby, I got you. friends, all my other groups. Yeah, baby, I got you. 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 Baby, I got you. 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 And the world is going wild when they call for you. And the river's running dry when it all falls through. Don't you worry about a thing, baby, I got you. You. Yeah, baby, I got you.
I just wanna make you mine, 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 mine. I just wanna make you mine, 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 mine. I just wanna make you mine, 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 mine. I just wanna make you mine. I just wanna make you. I just wanna make you. I just wanna make you. Mine, 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 mine. I just wanna make you mine. Mine, mine, mine. I just wanna make you. I just wanna make you. Mine, yeah, mine, yeah. Mine, yeah, mine, yeah. I just wanna make you mine, yeah, mine, yeah. I just wanna make you. I just wanna make you.
All right. Today we're gonna continue our onboarding process. We're most likely gonna build out our onboarding wizard. I might actually build a component for these type of wizards so I can repurpose it for different things on the dashboard and for the site. So I'm gonna scope that out today. I kind of want to make it so I could pass, structure types as property, as props to fill in the different steps. So basically provide a step title, step short description, and the form object. We already have our form builder, so we could simply set that up. With that, we might have to, implement additional field types because I don't think I have passwords yet or password fields implemented in my form builder yet, which is fine. And then possibly allow for custom HTML within the pane itself, the step itself. And this portion, I don't know for the time being whether I will use Stripe's embedded payment form just to simplify things, or if I should start integrating directly into their API. It would be fun to do that, but for now I think I'll focus on just the wizard and move from there. So that is the goal for today. So let's start structuring out the backend logic, well, the code to facilitate this. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's create a new folder here. Got called components, right? And I'm gonna create a folder in here called wizard. Right? We'll create another one here. We'll actually create mod.rs. And then in here we'll add another mod.rs. Alright. There we go. For now, we'll just do this wizard. Perfect. And then in here, we'll theory, that should do the trick. Alright. And then this will kind of replicate, standard REST component. So we'll just yank this guy from here and just paste it and just change some things around. Alright. Also create another folder here called views. Components, wizard. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of whack to have to instantiate that twice. I might have to change that. Yeah, I really don't like that I have to do this twice. I'm definitely gonna have to use two of them. I'm gonna have to have multiple items from here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this from the back. Straight from the back. That's fine. Okay. let's actually add this to our routes, which is in our router. Right? Wrong thing. Like this guy. Paste that there. Started. Right? And then we'll just sorted, right? Use crates, view, get started, use this for now. Then here, right, we'll just add our route here, right, there we go. Actually, I think I could get away by just doing this. Eliminate code, another element. So we'll just do that. Perfect. So that route should be situated.
past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day, I still do love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17.
Router. What's going on here? Only root HTML element. Oh. Okay. Alright, we got that situated. Let's just see what this will be if I flex direction, all. Oh. Would help if I spelled that right. Column. Justify, sure. Space between. We'll do between because we want the footer to be at the bottom. Perfect. And then we'll items, align items, center. Why are you? Oh, I think it's stretch. I don't really need to set this, but I want. We just have to set this once. And I could do margin auto, you know? We'll do that. And then we'll add. Just alright. Oh man, I still have my thing up. Alright, perfect. And main will be reserved for the main content section, which will be good for Google. And then this will just be at standard E10, right? Actually, it's PY10. That should be good. That padding is overdone, so we'll reduce that. Keep it simple for now. 4 is fine. Actually, let's hold off of this. Alright. Alright, so our wizard is now being loaded and we're loading our text. So that's good. Alright. Oh, what's up, Angry? How's everything?
You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track and never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Once I will let you in, but now I let you go. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track and never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Oh yeah. Once I will let you in, but now I let you go.
Wizard staff. So this will be. Let's look at our mock-ups real quick. So we will need a step label, which we could repurpose for the main header in the step, or provide the option for 2 separate ones. So step label and content label. So I guess we'll do that. So and content label. Content label. And then if we keep the inner contents separate from the actual component, we could take advantage of using its own callback rather than creating some sort of mechanism to trigger an action within the wizard, allowing us to manage it in one spot rather than multiple spots. So that could be a good way to go about that. I'm not sold with these label conventions. We'll label this title. Title. title, the label, description, and then we'll wrap. So I know I did this for our tabs component. So let's go to our components and check out our tabs. Yeah, we're using Beachhouds. Let's see. Okay, we're cloning that. I think I'm doing that directly here, actually. Yeah, we're using the children's struct. Saw children, yep. Okay. And then we're outputting it here using this guy. So we'll kind of replicate this entire thing right here. Let's see. Sure, we'll yank this real quick. Bookmark that. We'll go back to our or I'm actually probably going to replicate what I did here in tabs. Yeah. So we're going to make use of our virtual DOM. Yank this guy. Tab item, yeah, that's what we're doing. And we'll make a wizard step as its own component, and then just add it within the contents. I think that's the best approach. So we'll do that. vnode. Oh. Node. Okay. Steps. And this will be vnode. And then this is going to be a type. This will be wizard step. Tab item. Yeah, tab item is just a component. So let's go ahead and create that. So this will be wizard name convention is the same. Right. For simplicity, we'll just copy paste what we already have here, because we're pretty much going to use the majority of this stuff. We'll just rename some things. Wizard step. Paste that there. And then we'll go in and just start renaming a few things. So this right here will not be called... Well, actually, this is fine. So we'll yank this, relabel this. This will be title. This will be label. We'll keep active because we also want to cycle through them and disable and hide certain elements. And then this one will be description. And these will be standard. And then the content underneath it will be separate. Or, you know what? Let's allow the no dot file here. Virtual text. Do you mean the text that appears right after here? This section right here? Got you. Yeah, that's actually Neovim's LSP. I'm using I'm using the Rust tools with Neovim's LSP, and they're able to do inline messaging. If you use the standard Rust analyzer, it doesn't really support that just yet on Windows for the most part. No problem, anytime. Actually, I could probably give you a link to it. But it may not help you if you're not using Rust, because it's only, the configuration is only for Rust. Gotcha. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This basically makes it easy as hell to set up. Right. So this is the configuration I based my stuff with, and believe it or not, Rust tools is way better than Rust Analyzer. I promise. It's just a lot quicker, because when you start using Rust Analyzer, you have to wait for Rust Analyzer to like read up everything, read all the lines, and it lags the VM experience, the Neovim experience a little bit from my experience. And that's not my repository, that's someone else's. So if you want to star them, go for it. Perfect. Yeah, this is all stays the same. The only thing we're going to change here is oh, no problem, man. It took me a long time researching the best like tools for Vim, and I'm glad I found that one when I did, because I was literally like a week in researching what to use. I was going on and off of VS Code, And this saved a whole mess of time. Yeah, those videos are reserved for end of day, because I know if I start watching that early in the morning, it'll be like 2 p.m. by the time I finish. Wizard step. Missing anything? I don't think I am. Children, blah blah blah. Looks fine to me. Oh, well, I have to do this. Wizard step right here. Perfect. We're setting our message. We have no messages just yet. We're setting our inner child clone, inner child props and clone. Okay, this is fine. And then here, we'll include it. Oh, wrong topic. And then now we need to replicate our virtual node. We'll yank this. For convenience, I'm just going to copy this and rename some things. Tab class. Yeah, I don't need that. So this will be wizard right here. See what this is. This is fine. This will be wizard context instead. Perfect. And then this guy will be Wizard stop. Remove this guy. Components, wizard. Yeah, I probably don't need the... Just make sure it doesn't get confused with this. Let's remove this guy. This is our context actually, so we don't need to worry about that. Wizard, let's make sure we rename and enable this. Things look good. We'll just remove that for now because I do not know if I'm gonna reuse that guy. Sure. We'll keep this here. Perfect. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use the same structure. No need. Oh, I see. Creating this here. Strange thing. Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Yep. Child. Yeah, we're going through our loops. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. Props label. Fine, I'll add a, yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll add that there. Add that into the props. Sure. Sure. Similar name structs defined here. What do you mean? This is fine. I don't need to touch this. All right. We don't have no unnecessary things loading here. Name exists. Missing a parameter. What am I missing? Oh. Fine. You might be missing struct with a similar name. I thought I destroyed it. I'm done with that. I don't need to edit that. We're good there. Yeah, no, this is fine. Wizard step, similar name struct.
You better start moving and feel the music. Get your groove on and let it use you. When you feel the fire and you know it's right. Pure desire.
Yeah, this is not making any sense whatsoever. Is it not public? It's public. Oh boy. Oh crap. Okay. There we go. All right, let's see what our... Yep, okay. So let's go ahead and go to our get started view. And since we added the ability to add children nodes, we do so. So we're dealing with wizard step, right? And then label we'll just do create accounts just to get started, and then we can add HTML in here now, which we will do. We'll just put some dummy contents with the word step in it, and that should be good enough. Oh yeah, and I have to add it, so we'll add it here. There we go. And that should be enough. And then label found, but it's probably not public. So let's go there real quick. Let's make sure. Of course, it's just gonna error out. We'll go up here instead. Where are you? It's right here. Method label not found. let's label this title. Maybe that's a reserved keyword? I doubt it. Oh no, I see what's going on. Got it. No, that's fine. No method label, blah blah blah. How did I go around that issue? Okay. Setting our labels here. Our properties. Perfect. We set our state here. Check this out. This is fine. This is all fine. How are we creating this? We're grabbing the prop here. Alright. See, it's definitely there, because it's able to identify it here. Alright, let's do this. Let's remove it from here and see what it screams at us with next. Okay. Let's check our reviews real quick. I know we're using it within home. Okay, so they definitely need to work on that error output there, because it wasn't very clear that I was just missing multiple, I was missing all the parameters. It was misleading, but that resolved that. So we should technically be good to go. So let's see. So there we go. So get started. All right. So I'm just gonna wrap this just so we can make sure this is actually outputting something, and then add something to the top of it. Okay, we're definitely getting something, but for whatever reason we're not outputting this, and that's fair because I don't think I have that set up yet. I don't think I'm outputting anything. So with that said, let's go back to our view, and let's start off by outputting all our children. So we'll start off by doing this. So we're looking at props, and then we have children here. But I'm actually priming my step array, so we could kind of use, we could piggy off of that instead. Perfect. So I could just do something like so wizard steps. We iterate this, we map it, and then say step, add collect. Oh, I think I need to unwrap it first. Do that number on it. All right. Oh, because steps is the immediate parent of that. I got it. Okay. Title. I mean, this should be giving me some IntelliSense, some autocomplete, and it's not. Hard pushing this. Oh. Prop. Label. Why am I building this here without using it? Steps, wizard context. I got it. All right. Step. This is strange. Oh. Let's literally just copy paste this. Okay. And then just to see what will happen. Wow, put that real quick and work with that. And now we should see create account. Perfect. So really, we're gonna start building this UI with what we have so far. So we kind of made it kind of dynamic. We're able to associate multiple wizard steps directly through the instantiation of wizard step component within our wizard parent component. And then we could pass basic properties, title and active. Active just meaning it's the currently active step, and the title will just auto-populate the title on the stepper at the top of our UX right here. And then that's how we'll know which ones to color. We also have to kind of keep track of which ones have been passed so we could color those in properly. So the wizard parent component will probably hold that state. Actually, the wizard parent component will. Hey, Jake. This is Rust. I'm working with Rust right now. Rust, U, and Tailwind. Yeah, the parent component will most likely handle this state management here, and then we'll just simply use the wizard step children elements or children nodes to output the actual content within it, and then we could kind of isolate the callbacks and functionality within those particular child components. So with that said, let's actually output that HTML directly here instead of the child component, which I think I'm doing right here. Perfect. So essentially the order we enter the child components is the order that the steps need to be. So we're not setting a specific order. Okay. That works for me. Get our states here. Perfect. Yeah. The way the spacing is, I'm kind of not liking it, so I'm trying to clean it up real quick. Alright, so we're gonna... How should we construct this DOM? Yeah, you're totally right. So I think the way I went around it, I may have added a sort order property within, I forgot, what was I using it with? You're totally right, because I did run into that. What was I using? Oh, I was using it for my toast notification. So the way they were entering the heap wasn't accurately ordering them, so I actually had to implement some sort of sorting mechanism manually and then basically apply that there. Let me actually see why I did that. Yeah, I recall using, I believe I was using a hash map, and then I was using the filter method. Where was I using that at? That's so strange. I don't remember. Now I'm just curious. I was using it somewhere. I don't remember where I was using it, but you're totally right. That is that is something I ran into. But we'll continue with this. But I know once I do run into that, I know exactly how to resolve it. I feel like it was my that statement right there. Just I think it was my toast. Oh, it's in my services, my toast service. I think I'm doing it here. Where am I keeping my state? Oh, you know where I was doing it? So I created a form builder to just construct my form, so I don't have to continue like typing out the form inputs and handling actions. I just created a wrapper that auto generates the form. And my issue was when I was generating the forms, the order of the fields weren't accurately presented on the front end. Form right here. I'm doing it exactly here. This is where I might run into this issue actually. Yeah, so I had to specify like a sort order just to properly output. Yeah, see, I'm sorting the collection here by the value sort order. That was my way around it, and this is when I like first got into it, so I wasn't really savvy on like what other like methods or paradigms are available in Rust. So I built this just on the mist of things, which is strange because you would think as you're adding to the heap, you would think it will output it the same way as it is in the heap. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a side effect of memory management in Rust, or I'm not completely sure. But let's see what we have here. Oh, no worries. No, what I was saying was I was actually doing this. That same issue we run into when I first started like writing Rust. I had to implement something similar to allow me to order specific objects within the heap properly. Because for whatever reason, like you would think when you store things in the heap, it will store it like underneath each other, you know, concurrently, but it didn't. It kept randomly like moving them around. So I had to implement for my form builder utility. I basically had to like create a sort order parameter within my object and then sort it after the fact using sort by key. I was using a vector. So I was basically iterating, collecting, and then sorting by key, and then I would just sort it by the value sort order, and that did the trick. That was like a brute force. I don't know if there's any extra like paradigms or functionality that Rust has to accommodate that need or streamline that process, but for the life of me, I couldn't figure it out. So I went through this. I put this. So my collection was, so my keys were a hash map. So it's a hash with a string as the key, and then a hash map. And the hash map inside was just a string and a string. And I kind of need it like that because I'm trying to, I need to normalize the data because I don't know what content type I am going to use or what type the field is going to use. So I kind of have to normalize how I'm storing it so I could reuse it within my form. This basically allows me to pass it this form builder allows me to pass the form builder a struct. Ah, you see, I didn't know that. Is there a documentation on that topic? Oh, I can see, because memory management, you would want that randomly stored in the heap, so no one really knows where in the heap it is. That makes sense. I mean, I'll probably use it. I'll probably still continue using it. I mean, I found a way around it, and I think it's elegant enough for the purposes I need it for. I don't know. But yeah, no, that's interesting. I did not know that, for security reasons, and that makes total sense to think about it. What libraries do you oh, let me see. Yeah, disregard Nightbot. It's just like screaming at people. Into values. Creates a consuming iterator visiting all the values in arbitrary order. After calling this. Yeah. Sort, unstable. So I kind of did what they're suggesting, but I did it in a different way. I used sort by key instead. Gotcha. I mean, to limit the amount of libraries I have, because I already have a crap load of libraries in this project, I might not include like libraries that I could get around by just simply sorting. So I'll probably stay away from it, but link it, because you never know. If you have a link directly to that library, let me know, because it's really, that might be really useful in the future. Trying to see how many people have downloaded it. I mean, it has good reviews. Cool. Let me actually start this real quick. Right here, star. Perfect. Appreciate that. Yeah, that may come in handy. I mean, if I see myself doing it over and over again, then I probably just use this library instead. But I've only had to use it once, so we'll see. Be right back. Need to get some water. All right, so let's move forward and try to get this situated. Where were we? Wizard step. We're not working on this just yet. We'll set this up. Let's look at our XD. All right. I think I'm gonna use an unordered list with probably like a before pseudo and an after for this line. That line will have to be dynamic and calculated based off of the amount of steps there are. Okay. All right. So we'll opt in for an unordered list for now. If we have to change that, we'll change it. And then we're looking at an LI. All right, that's fine. And then class. I think content, I may be wrong here, but let's try. Just use a dot. Right, and then before, actually let's make this before, and then this after. Right. And then this will kind of have to be, actually no. Content has to be specified. Yeah, no, this is what we have to do. This is gonna get long, so I'm just gonna start breaking these lines. Okay, so it's after border, bottom. Let's do like 3 pixels for now, because I think that's what my design calls for. So we're setting a border bottom 3 pixels on after, and then this will after width have to be calculated manually. Oh yeah, that's gonna be rough, because I think Tailwind won't be able to calculate all of it. Okay, we'll do it this way. We'll do this. We'll wrap this in a label. Right. Wrap that in a label. I like this idea better. Then we'll do span. Sure, yeah, we'll use span. Oh, yeah, you're right. We'll use span instead, because I'm positive that we can't automatically generate all the width classes for Tailwind, so we'll have to set the width directly on the style attribute. But we can use our classes here, border, bottom, we'll just say gray, and that'll be dynamic because we need to determine whether it's going to be highlighter or not. And then style, for now just we'll set it to a set width, 100 pixels for now, and then we'll work with that. Okay, so we got our label, we got our after. And I'm kind of tempted to just use an icon instead of a dot, so we'll do that as well. Relative. And then this guy will be salutes, and we're gonna say block because the span isn't blocked. We'll do the same thing, a span. What's the size? Cancel. 20 pixels by 20 pixels. And we're dealing with 3 pixel border. Rounded, cool. Okay. So for now, I think that's good enough. Let's see how that looks. I misspelled rounded. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you hit it on the nail. It's really useful. Really useful. And Tailwind is really easy to configure nowadays. Border. Alright, so I'm gonna push this to the bottom. Alright, we're gonna do I wanna see what I'm typing. So I think I'm gonna do negative 20 pixels for now. And then this guy will be, we'll do the same thing. Actually, it'll be half of that. Because we want it in the middle of the circle. We might have to subtract 3 pixels because there's a 3 pixel border. But we'll see how this looks. Alright, let's see how that looks. Almost there. So we have to add 3. Actually, let's add 1. Fine, 3. Alright, so 2. Oh, I love pixel pushing. It's so fun. Alright, so 11 is the magic number. No, that's the magic number, 11.15. Alright, cool. And then we have to move it left by 20 pixels, the same width as the circle. And that should bring it to the side. Perfect. The ability to program using the same language in the back and front end, and it being such a lower level language, I could do a lot more things. I could handle memory a lot better rather than, you know, use JS and like it. Rust kind of forces you to. It's like free memory management because you kind of have to follow their rules. And like in JavaScript, you kind of have to be conscious about, you know, what you make null and what, or undefined, however you want to go about it. So the garbage collector could stop using it. And if you're not careful, you could just like memory leak all over the place, which wasn't a problem for me, honestly. But like there's certain things, like there's a component like my SaaS app that requires like accurate timing, and just the number and math operations within JavaScript isn't really accurate. If you're off by like one decimal, it'll like give you a random number that's not really the number that you're looking for. There's just a lot of small things like that that made me choose Rust for this project. Not saying I won't ever use JavaScript or TypeScript ever again. I think they're perfect languages, pretty good languages to use. But I thought Rust would do fantastic with this project. And I wanted to learn it. I thought it was fun. I thought it would be fun. Sometimes that's all that matters. Huh. Justify. I've heard a lot of good things with Svelte. I heard their memory management is great. I get that. So I think I'm gonna do left 50%. Right? And then left here will be calc 50%. Minus 20 pixels. Well, that didn't do what I expected it to do. Oh, I see. Okay. Because it's using the parent. But I would still want that to be accurate. Hold on. Minus 20 pixels. I think it has to be plus 20 pixels. Yeah. Cool, because if I were to justify center. This should probably give me accurate. Okay. So it's not 50%. I mean, it is 50%, but it's off by a little bit. So I'm wondering if I have to do 45%. No? 49? Yeah, I think that's good. And then let's go back to our view. See how it looks if we add more items. See how that looks. That's not what I want. Did I not set flex roll? Oh, I didn't. All right. Roll. Are we resetting this? Yeah, we're resetting. All right, there's no margin. Between. And then so we need to hide the last one. How would I do that? Last item, inner child selection, Tailwind. Tailwind list group. That seemed familiar. It probably makes sense to spell it correctly. mean, I know I could. Fine. We're gonna call this wizard stepper, and then this guy we're gonna call it wizard step. Fine. We'll do it this way. I think this will be the quickest approach. All right. So wizard stepper, and we'll yank, paste that. Step. We'll yank this as well. Probably won't even use it, honestly. Span. We're gonna do last child. Last child, and then apply last none. Probably gonna have to. What? Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
I got all the signs, but I couldn't run then. I don't blame myself, couldn't see.
I'm not using this correctly. Wow. Doesn't even look right to me. Yeah, let's terminate that. Okay, there's no error.
You should never have to make excuses for his behavior towards you, the one he loses. I know they seem to understand now, but they will never change.
Oh, I forgot to save this code.
Look so pretty on the outside, got the eyes of an innocent one. You can never
I mean, no, I didn't.
tell at the first glance. They'll never save the lessons for you. Hey, don't call me up. I know you know what you did. So long time they're waiting you up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, what goes around comes back around.
Wizard Stepper. Wizard Step. Just make sure we're specifying that. Let me see. So we're looking for Stepper. I mean, it's obviously there, last child. And we want the last child. Alright, let's do this the old-fashioned way just to make sure our CSS is being loaded. We're just gonna display none. Wizard Stepper. Wizard Stepper. Oh. I already see what my issue was. Damn it. I used an underscore. Yep, that would do it. This should be fine now. I will have to. Yep, that did the trick. Okay. Let me also make this guy relative. Okay. Need a better way of calculating this because I need this to be accurate regardless of how many steps there are. Relative right here. What if I did this? We're already in a column. That's censored it. We won't have to set this guy. And we can make this relative. So we can control the bottom axis, well, the y-axis. And that should bring it back to where it was. Yep. Now it's centered. And so we're only calculating the bar itself. I wonder. We might just need to make it left 20 pixels because we're not changing it based off of percentage anymore. Okay. Or better, we'll put this as a child. Yeah, I close all my tabs every day. You should see me on research day when I'm researching like something new. Oh man, I have tabs for days. And then you have to find the good tabs that you want to keep. Relative. Perfect. So we don't need probably. Yeah, this is way better. And I have a little bit more control over this. Let's actually remove bottom and see where that takes us. Okay, so we still have to use it. So 20 just doesn't feel accurate. Okay, so it's 20 minus 6. So 14? No? Let's try 14. Try 5 pixels. Maybe I have to subtract the actual border of the item itself. Oh no, I'm doing bottom. I need to do top. So top we'll do 14. Just thinking in reverse. Okay. Then 5.5. Pixels. And now we need to calculate the parent's width and set the width of this separator. first. Last child. Span. We'll hide that guy instead. Perfect. That looks great. All right, let's add some style to this guy. So we're gonna use the brand purple. So text purple. And we're gonna do font bold. Let's see if we need to adjust the sizing at all. So we're working with 20 in our mockups. Oh, I have to add a white background to those circles. So let me add a white background here. Strange. I'm not even setting this gray border here. Am I? I'm gonna do it. And then BG white. And then we'll add active. And then we'll go if props.active sure we'll go classes dot push string and we'll write active, and then we'll use our style sheet to set those colors. I mean, I could probably do it here, but I would rather manage that in the CSS. And then we could go here. We could use our classes macro. And then just classes, you know, and that should be fine. That makes sense. Mute. There we go. cool. Awesome. So that bar is relative to that, and then we set the width based off of the width. Width. Yep, that's definitely not gonna do that. Divided by 4. So I could probably do something like this. View width divided by 4. Oh no, 3. It's close. Change the opacity of this just to see where this is really. So it's a little over by just a tad bit, but you see right there, okay. All right, if you divided by 1, that's not gonna work. Let's do 1.5. Let's do 2.6. 5. This could probably be it. And I don't even need to do any sort of calculations. I could just have it do it by itself. Now let's see how that reacts when I add multiple items. We'll do width, calculate, and then remove this guy. Okay. So let's go ahead and add another step. Let's add the payment confirmation step. Okay, so it broke with that. Calc 100 view width minus 2, 3, 4. So I could just do the counts. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Let's do that. So we're gonna have to put it back as a style because that's dynamic, and we won't really know that until we generate or create the app. So we're gonna do width, which will be calc 100 view width divided by, and this is where we count the amount of items. And we're just gonna create a variable here just so okay, and then I'm assume I could do this one head. Oh no, I'm gonna have to construct that string. That's fine, I could construct it. Sure. Format. We'll do width, calc, 100 view width divided by number of elements, and then context step that length. And then we'll just do this number on it. Step, border, length. We'll do that. And it may make sense to add that. We'll delete that guy. We don't need you anymore. Might make sense to remove our previous calculate. All right, so we have that. So what's going on now? Why haven't you saved yet? With, oh, because you don't exist. What do you mean you don't exist? Oh. Steps, length. There we go. All right, for the shits and giggles, let's add obscured amounts of wizard steps. Let's just do this. Oh, that looks sexy, right? That definitely does look pretty sexy. I may want to center my label. Perfect. Yeah, is the line height good? Yeah, the line height is pretty. Well, it's a little less in my UX. All right, cool. All right. I hate this word wrap, so I'm just gonna bring you down here. I think that looks elegant. Looks good to me. And now let me reduce the label though. I think it looks a bit too much spacing between lines. What is 4 gonna give me? Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more, like 6. Let's try 5. I mean, that looks pretty accurate. All right. So we do need to set the active property. So let's go back to our wizard. Actually, let's go to our get started. Let me bookmark this page. Perfect. All right. False. And the rest could go. Perfect. All right, so we've set our active states. That is totally fine. We'll go back to our wizard. And now, we're already doing it. Okay. So all we have to really do is go to our CSS. We'll yank you from here and put you within our layer. Active. Step is active. So last span as child. Apply. Border purple, BG purple. And I think that will do the trick. Just delete that. So maybe not, hold on. So maybe not this bar, because I don't think we have that in our XD. Yeah, it's gray for the first step, and then we transition it to yeah, okay, so let's correct that. And that's an easy fix. All we have to do is make sure we specify the absolute child span. And that should be, yep, that does the trick. Let's yank this. Plus dot wizard step active. Wait. All right, let's make the second one active. How could I achieve this in CSS only? Let's see if I could do that. I could do it the opposite way. I could say we could say all of them. Let's try that out. We could say all of them, right? And then we could use the not pseudo. Dot active. And then we could do border gray. And background whites. Let's remove this guy. This guy doesn't make sense. So everything will be purple by default, but it has something happened here. Border gray, class not found. Having a hard time believing that. We're obviously using it here. Oh. No. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense, because I'm using it here. Border gray. Maybe it never existed. Alright, let's just remove it for now. Okay. All right. Why is this border working? Alright, we'll just use border light gray. Light gray. So I know that exists. Maybe this is just the defaults. Fine. Alright, we'll do that for now. Alright, so we're gonna bring this back. We're gonna add another property to this. And we're gonna set it to complete. Right? And then we're gonna go here. Complete equals true. True spelled correctly. Yank that guy. False. Yank this. Is that. Alright. Wizard. My faults. We want to add this in here. Alright, so now we have a complete status, so we could set that as we're navigating through it, which will make our lives easier. So we could eliminate this guy and just make it right. Alright, we'll do that. Span border. And then this will be .active. But no, this will be complete. And complete, we'll just do all, add the border and background color to all span child, which is fine. Active should only be the one that's directly impacting the absolute child of the wizard step. So that's good. And that should just work. Do I have to recompile? Where's well, yeah, I do have to set. Alright, and then here we'll yank this and just change the props a little bit. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. So, why aren't you lighting up? So you're definitely set to active, but your guy is not loading. Something must be overriding it. Let's see. BG whites. Oh, did I not update the style? Oh yeah, I did not do this though. It should literally match the top. Since we're using the same style, I'm just gonna put that there. Perfect. That should work. Perfect. So now we have to keep track of current active and complete statuses, which is totally fine and makes sense. Perfect. So let's go back to get started and just test this out a little bit more. So let's make this false and then set this to true. And then, well, this is false, and we'll set this to true. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we need like a callback that would allow us to move on to the next step, but from within an out-of-scoped object or component. Because, all right, let's get the inside component HTML or virtual DOM to actually present itself or display itself here. All right, so we're doing it here. Wizard, we're gonna output in it here. Okay. This will be that. This will be we'll kind of copy paste this section right here. Just adjust it a little bit. Right. So this will be a div instead of an li. Relative. Mod item center. That's fine. This is fine. We'll keep that intact as well. Cool. with full. Cool. So the thing that will change here is this will be an actual H2 versus a label. And what size did I set this? 25. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Let's go ahead and remove this guy. Alright. Add. Okay, that should do the trick. Perfect. Why are you offset? Oh, I'm gonna have to add some padding, aren't I, to the top. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll add some margin. Let's add margin 8 to the bottom. Perfect. How much spacing do I have for my design? A little bit more. Alright. Let's do 12. Alright, that looks good. I wonder. Let's see. Text transformation. Capitalize. Okay. Capitalization.
And it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care.
I guess I don't know how to spell. Is it just capitalize? Nope. Ban you. Yeah, capitalize. That's what I don't want. Alright, so I guess alright, you know what? I will simply I'll control that from within the component HTML. I'd rather setting that directly from there. To iterate. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. So we're looking at context dot step right, that clone, and then we could just I'll yank this because I want to use it, and that should be good. Now we should see our dummy text there. Step, yep, perfect. Why aren't you taking my classes though? It's the real question. Oh, I see. Have to make this flex. All right. That should do the trick. Okay. Now we should get a proper, proper center. That means we will go back to our get started and actually, oh man, all right, fine, we'll redo that. I'm lazy, so I'm gonna copy and paste this guy right here. Alright, so this is going to be, again, an H2. H2. About 14 years, maybe, around there. That's probably a rough number, though. I could say I really got into it in 2005. around, I think. So 2005. Let's do some math. $15, 14 years, yeah, more or less. Yeah, I mean, but early years, probably I was just messing around with it. I was still learning things, but I think I started really learning things probably like 8 to 9 years ago. I think we decided on 12 for the leading. And then this was text extra large. And then this right here, we'll just set it ourselves. Create a create account. Gives us a little bit more control of how we display the text, because I don't want to capitalize an A. That's just not proper. Time flies, that's all I could say. You don't really notice or pay any mind to the amount of experience at a certain point. It becomes irrelevant to yourself. Companies will still find it relevant, but I don't know. I know people that like just got started and they're geniuses, and they've probably only been doing it for about 2 years. So a year is very yeah, experience is just very relative to the individual. Why did that not work? Oh, because I'm in select command. That makes sense. All right, so let's go back to step 1. True. Cool. And we'll just copy paste this on our maybe not like that. This is this. Right, and we'll do select a plan here. payment confirmation. Perfect. And then we'll remove this test text. Make things look a little bit cleaner. Perfect. Okay. That's a bug we have to resolve. I wonder if I could just wrap this up, right? And then do plus 15 pixels. Wonder if I could do that. Did that even help? I don't think I did that right. Let's separate. Let's not do this. Oh crap. There we go. Yeah, that broke that for sure. Oh, it broke it because I removed that guy. Okay, let's see. This should work. Nope. Let's see what does work. Okay. No, that's not gonna work because it's gonna try to do that first. Maybe if I calc, double wrap a calc, plus 15 pixels, wrap. Nope. Let's wrap this and then do plus 15 pixels. Gotcha. All right, that's better. That's exactly what we want to do. All right, so we're gonna wrap the view width and our divisible number, and then make sure to add spaces, and that should do the trick. I mean, for now, I think this is good, but I definitely have to touch base with this because I want that to be dynamic. I don't want to really have to adjust that for every step. Yeah, well, let me add a little comment here. Cool. So what are we working with? Let's add this real quick. Fine. Let me just manually add a break here so I can see it better. That's fine. Cool. Let's wait for that to load. So I'm actually gonna create the actual XD layout, which will include a left. You see something? Okay. Perfect. And then we'll do class. This will be with full. Do flex row. Right, and then we'll set this to be 50%. I think I can use 1/2. I'm gonna use 1/2. Copy pasta this line real quick. go. Let's make sure we have our file in the right place. Static, copy paste that, put that in our marketing sites. There we go. Perfect. All right, that should do the trick. There's definitely an error. I forgot to set the div at the bottom. Oh, I don't need you anymore. Yep. All right, so let's go back to our template. I believe I'm setting it in our router. Let's go down here. Let's not do container here. We don't need this guy anymore. Perfect. All right, let's go back to get started. And then we'll add some padding here. I think 8 was perfectly fine. Let's try to see what 12 looks like. I think a little bit more. Let's do 15. And what color am I using here? What color? Because I really like that shade. Oh, 15 doesn't exist. 16 should. Where are we breaking it? At lit. We're breaking it at lit. We'll do right. We'll do that. Then we'll do that. Margin bottom 5. So I actually might have to use width instead. Yeah, it's gonna do 100% of the parents. This is like a hack. This right here is a hack, for sure. Oh, well, that did not work as intended. What do you... I'll work on that after. I just want to get this stuff situated. Okay. Actually, let me just... Alright. We're gonna revert this back to how I had it previously. And it's definitely gonna break something, for sure. Okay. So, we got that. So it's gonna be bottom again. It's gonna be bottom again. It's gonna be 11.5. I believe that's what it was. And then it's gonna be 50% to the left, and then we have to adjust it by a small number to it. And since this is a static number, this is not going to change because the circle itself. Okay. So bottom. Oh, I said bottom positive. Let me do negative. Then we'll give this guy a z-index higher than the below one so I could stack properly. So we'll give this one 50 and we'll give this guy 40. Put it right next to the absolute position. 40. Okay. Alright, so now we have to adjust our CSS again. But I think this will give us a better calculation. All right, so this is not valid anymore. We could kind of do this, I believe. Okay. And then copy this guy. So plus span. I mean, we could just say last child. We could do border. We'll just use that guy. Border. Perfect. And now let's test. How it looks if we set that to complete. True. Set this to false. And we'll do the same thing here. We'll do that number here. But this will be true and this will be false. All right. So that should, in theory. So I have to adjust the complete CSS. Cool. All right. So last child. We just have to delete this guy. And that should give us what we want. This one more time. No, actually, I haven't. Vimium C. Let me see. I don't know how I feel about running the ID in the on the whatchamacallit on the browser. Similar. I use Control D and Control U to scroll through my file. I have a split keyboard, so I have like thumb clusters. JK just does this, those up lines. Yeah, I opened it on the side. It's interesting, for sure. Alright, so we got here our last wizard, our span last child, which is this guy. Oh, I see. Oh, no? That's valid. Wizard step, stepper, wizard step. Last child. Got you. I mean, it looks cool. But I think like the main purpose of Vim is not to run your ID or your PD in a Chromium environment. Wizard step. Last child, which it's true. Last child. I am. Oh, because I don't think it's... Okay, hold on. Now I don't need to do this, I can just say with 100%. Let's try that out. Let's just comment this out and set that here. Oh. All right, be right back again. 1 second. All right. All right, I think I have to introduce another thing here. And let's see if that's an option in here. Shrink, flex shrink. Shrink 0. Okay. Let's make sure music is playing. Okay.
If you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime. In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. 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 I got, baby, I got you. 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 Ocean in between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. 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 I got, baby, I got you. 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 The world is going wild when they come for
That's not what I want.
the rivers running dry when it all falls through.
109, 159.
Baby, I got you.
Oh, we have to recompile. Hopefully this does the trick. I want to evenly space it without actually setting a number. Well, evenly size, just like that. Perfect. This is perfect. We just need a set of heights to the LIs. So heights. I can possibly remove the relative on my LI. Which will force it to use the relative of the parent container. That could be a trick. No, I need that there. All right, let's do this. Wizard step, just label, height. Okay, that works for me. Why is that artifact there? All right. Why is that there? Okay. So that's what we'll do. We'll add a height to this guy. And let's see, flex. Display, flex. Flex direction, column, justify center. That works. Really, for best like user experience, it should be max 2 lines. If they go over that, it honestly they should rethink how they're setting their labels. So I think that's fine for now. And I don't expect myself to do that. So we'll do that. And then we're setting a height. What's the max height? Let's do 30 pixels. And that's the solution to that problem. Now I don't have to worry about percentages or anything. Those lines will always adapt to the parents' width. So in theory, we'll be able to do that looks perfect. I mean, there's obviously a breaking point, but that's when the width is like smaller than the item, and at that point I would have to create some sort of mobile responsiveness there. But this is fine. Perfect. All right, so now we could go back to our form creations. If I could learn how to spell. Perfect. So there is something I want to bring from my back end, front end, on my dashboard front end, and that's this guy. So we're gonna copy it. Marketing. Perfect, and we have it right here. Okay. Actually, wrong one. This is the guy we're looking for. Yep. New message form. Yep. And this is just an example. And this is my callback. I need this guy as well. Perfect. Okay. So on create, just gonna instantiate this guy here. push the right buttons. All right, perfect. Oh crap! Did I mess something up? True. Oh, okay. Obviously, those don't exist. Okay. So let's go ahead. Why is this? This is gonna be rocked. Great. Accounts. Perfect. And this will be, look at our XD. Okay, so we need name, form field, we need email, form field, we need password, and then we need confirm password. Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll keep one. Actually, we'll just keep this guy. We'll remove this. Okay. Form. Perfect. All right, icons here. Oh, did I set? I don't think I did set that. Actually, might want to wrap this in an option so I can set none if I don't have nothing to set. Okay. Then we'll do create account form builder. We'll give it a random ID, create account, what have you. This will be the button will be called create accounts. And this will be our type, which is create account. It's this guy. All right, so now it's gonna tell us we're missing fields. We're just gonna have it do its magic and fill it for us, and then we'll just enter that information as need be. We'll just copy this guy. Go like this, right? And then we'll paste that. We'll do the same thing here. No. Oh. Didn't like that, so we'll do it again. Yank. Perfect. And then we should be good to go. Perfect. And then we just have to change some naming conventions. I did bring over my utilities, right? No, I didn't. All right. Well, we're going to bring that over too. We're going to bring that over. There we go. Utilities. That's fine. Unreachable. Are you sure? Because I see it right there. Oh, there you go. You fix yourself. Alright. So we'll go back here. Oh, crap. We'll go back here. Bring over this guy, and then we'll bring over this guy. I guess whatever I clicked collapsed everything. All right. Create form. Create account fields. Little utility class. All right, there we go. We set our callback. This is our data from our form. Message field, which is create that guy. We copy that over just so we can construct our data JSON based off of our items. And then link, we'll just build that variable. That is ctx dot link, right? And we'll remove that guy, and that should be good to go. Okay. So we've established, instantiated, and set up all our form fields for our form. All we're missing several things still. We have to bring over our classes that we're using for our form fields here, which is fine because I could just bring that over. I think I'm setting that here. We got our tabs, we got our toast, feedback, widget, fields, this guy. We'll yank that and add that to our marketing site CSS. Perfect. All All right, that's good to go.
Look at where we are now, baby.
And then
Only blue skies ahead.
the perk with my form builder
And it wasn't all bad,
is I could just
look at where
do magic.
make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17.
I could do
I love you, but we knew it was true. Took the step
create
to love you like I'm
form.
time went by. Oh, so fast.
Just make sure I could do that. Hold on.
We didn't know this love would last.
Positive I could do that.
You and I still attached.
We'll go to our form.
Each other's futures and each other's past. Look at where we are now, baby.
I need to bring in some things.
And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we
All right.
began. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day, I still do love you like I'm 17. Still love you like I'm 17. Still love you like I'm 17. Caught up in the memories of you and your blue jeans. You still make me feel like you used to back then. I'm feeling our history so close I can touch.
Yep. All right, let's see what we have here. I'll have to bring that over too.
Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day, I still do love you like I'm 17.
I'm gonna copy that too.
Still love you like I'm 17. Still love you like I'm 17.
Okay, we're good there. All right. All right, so we're just missing a few things from here. Okay. So derive. Okay. Derive. Clone. Serialize. And I think that's good. We need to be able to deconstruct our object into JSON. So we kind of need to add those guys there. Cannot infer an appropriate lifetime due to conflict requirements. Okay, so okay, maybe I don't need all that. We're getting close. see. There's other errors here. I also need whips. Alright, so let's grab that as well. Probably don't need all these guys. So we'll probably clean up later on.
Took me for granted. Don't recognize you anymore. Once sweet and caring, now cold and calculated. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. You lost perspective. I won't give you direction. You're always restless. Want me to fix your problem. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own. I'm your maximum profit. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track and never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Oh no.
Come on.
Once I will let you in, but now I let you go.
Okay, I guess it doesn't like me
Take me for granted,
to do that.
'cause I don't recognize you anymore. Once sweet and caring, now cold and calculated. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit.
Okay, what are we dealing with here?
I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way.
Link, move, required by bound by this call. The trait from is not implemented within get started message.
Once I will let you in, but now I let you go.
Oh,
I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track and
see how I'm doing this guy. Now I'm building this out myself here. So this is where I'm actually utilizing it. Form fields. Oh. No, I remember what I did. Got you, okay.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too.
So we're implementing 4 on these fields right here. Form fields. Our helpers here. All right, we're getting closer. All right, okay. So we need JS system. Getting closer and closer. So now we're down to this guy. Get started message from this is our last error. So we have link here. Get started message. It's not satisfied. Seems fine. Thinking about this wrong. 1 second. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, no, this is my fault. I'm reading over the error incorrectly. It's just telling me that I'm not instantiating a message after calling a callback. So on create account submit. Right. For now, it's just gonna be that. This is fine. And now we go to our update, and we don't have to add it just yet. We'll add it later. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so now we can instantiate our form by simply specifying create account form.html. That should allow us to pull in our HTML and automatically add that there. Let's hope for the best. Nope, Nanoscope. Wait, what? Oh, I did create it outside of the scope. Okay. That's fine. I get that. Alright. So let's add some states. So this will be public, create account form, and this will be form builder, create account form. That means I'll have to bring this up here. Right? Just do that. We don't need you anymore. For that too. Yep. So we instantiate this guy. We would go ahead and set that here. And we just go create and just do that. And that should be good enough. Okay, so perfect. So now all I have to do is use self dot create a form. There's still an error. So what is that error? Okay. Seems fine to me. No? Oh yeah. Yep. Did I secretly remove the header? There's something definitely breaking here. Let's try something out. What is... who's adding that? Oh, I see. Between. Yeah, let's remove that class. I don't like it already. Oh, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Wrap this up. And then we'll create a utility class. Whatever. And then we'll do something like, where are we setting this? Copy this guy. I'm not setting the color anywhere else but here. Yeah, so we'll just do that. We'll add that there. Paste that there. And we'll do lights, fields, right? And we'll just paste that over to each of the field types. Perfect. And we just really need to set the color, the background color. So we'll just set that. There's nothing else. Outline, no, that stays the same. Yeah, we're good there. This will just be white. Perfect. Maybe add some duration just to make it transition from a purple to not purple when I unfocus.
We keep letting it go for too long. It was time to react. You can run, you can hide, but the music will stop. It's a fact. You want something else, I agree. Well, that's where you belong. No point bending backwards for me. I'm just shifting along. There's no use holding on. If you love it, you set it free. Just let it go, move along. That's how it's got to be. You're not breaking slowly for a while.
cornfield itself. Some that's fine. All right. All in good time. Now, why is this so narrow? Got it. Okay. Full text. Right? Oh, I said fill, not full. Okay, I can set the width. So I have to match this width right here. So we'll say 80%. No, 70%. I dig it. It looks perfect to me. Required and all right. So let's start labeling these things properly. So email address is fine. This is password, and this is confirm password. Right. Let's see what icons we could choose from. See what password gives us. I dig that one. We're gonna use it. Password. Simple as that. So this is gonna be just simply word. Perfect. Oh, did I actually, what? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh well. That's right. Type is the type, so we're good there. Nope. Perfect. So now, from here, this little guy will handle all our state management and data requests and posting, all the things. So let's go for this. Let's just see if our data is being outputted properly. All right, just do some of that.
You better start moving and feel the music. Get your groove on and let it use you. When you feel the fire and you know it's right, pure desire, just hold on tight. Get up, down, move around.
We'll send that.
Down on the ground.
Perfect.
Get
Our data is stored properly.
You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance. Just dance. Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hard to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly. A little
So now we need to create some sort of mechanism that will allow us to navigate our wizard and step through it, essentially. So I can either do that with a service helper, communicate between it,
feel the music
or I can see if there's a way to do it through a property.
on your feet. To do some dancing, don't have to be all that fancy. Get up, down, move around, get down on the ground.
Because we could kind of set
Touch the sky, you know
an index or count
just dance.
in the wizard parent component,
Just dance.
and then
Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hard to handle,
create a property here,
you're about to get
index or step number or the step, and just provide it a number, and that would
You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy
all right.
the ride and fly a little higher, a little higher, a little higher,
See where that leads.
higher. Get a little higher. When the heat gets too hard to handle, and you know you're about to get it,
Steps.
and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher.
Oh. I have an idea. Okay. So on creation, I generate all the child props, and once I finish that, I send that back to the parents, which will be whatever view I'm in. For this example, get started, and then if it shares the same memory, I should, in theory, be able to go in and actually set the properties myself. We are making that prop accessible. It's a matter of emitting it. So let's see if you... Let's see if we have an action here. Docs. Let's see. We're in the latest version, right? Yeah. Concepts. I'm gonna call this event. Is there an emit option? Callback. And then this will be struct wizard callback. We'll give it a random thing. String. No, that's not right. It has to be a function, doesn't it? Rust U component prop emitter. Okay. Okay. I mean, the easy way is to create a service worker. Do I want to do that?
celebration. I'm celebrating my liberation. I'm celebrating my
See, I know that.
I'm celebrating my liberation.
Or that is something I could do. Alright, I'm doing that here. I'm sending a callback. So on submits, this is our on submit function. What we're instantiating as a builder. I think that's fine. I think I could do that.
Your lips won't let me go for long now. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. And you can try, but you can hide it from me. You think it's secret, but it's easy to see. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, get in the center of it all. I want boys, girls, boys.
Okay.
All I need, girls, boys.
On load,
Get on down.
on wizard load.
Need to turn you on. Out of a tree, go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. God, you wrapped around my little finger. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, get in the center of it all. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Get us down the what you need to turn you on. Out of a tree, go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls.
Load, not loaf. On wizard loaf. That's what I wanted to do. Just for ish and giggles, we're going to log this just to see if we do get something. I have a strong feeling this is going to work, which will be pretty cool because this is life-changing events. And then we'll just do our message on. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. I think I need to bring this guy in. Alright, I guess I will load it in manually. Wizard. Call back. And let's make sure it's public. Alright. This is not a scope. It should be now. Well, that makes sense. Let me go ahead and add that. Alright, so in theory, I can I could possibly send it back our step context that we've created, or our wizard context vector, and then access individual children and set their property statuses accordingly. I think that may work. So at this point, we could do wizard.prop I don't know if I could do that. Hold on. Let's see what do we have here. I did it somewhere here. Self steps. We're setting it through steps. So we could do props, that's events, emits, and then we could do string. I'm feeling very hopeful. This seems really good. And obviously we'll send the steps instead of that string, but I just want to test it before I go down the entire road of constructing that object. So we should see a console log. Yep, right here. and that's directly from our get started view. So we're passing it a callback, and it's returning it a callback once the wizard loads. Therefore, I could use that data. So hopefully, if I pass those steps back to the parent component, I could kind of toggle on the complete and active steps here. Hopefully, let's see. Let's see. Hey Spurt. Going good, going good. I've been implementing the wizard. So far I've created the wizard. Right now I'm implementing the stepper mechanism that will allow the user to navigate to each step of the wizard through a call to action within the context of that wizard step. So for instance, this is a form builder form that I created that allows me just to automatically build forms using a struct, a type essentially, basically providing like all the parameters and input we need, an icon, a label, an ID, what type of field it's going to be. And then from there I could associate a submit callback, and then on the submit I could hook into it on any of my on the parent component. So for instance, the parent component in this example is get started, which is my view, and I could essentially do whatever I need to do with that data, that form data. So if I fill this in, right, and submit, I basically get a JSON object. So the form builder does like some sort of magic. I basically deconstruct the structs, which was kind of impossible because Rust kind of requires you to specify a type before instantiating something. So I found a way around it using Serde JSON, and it came out pretty well. But essentially right now I'm working on the stepper functionality. It's coming along good. I could say it's looking 1-in-1 compared to the designs, you know. Probably have to eliminate some spacing there, add some spacing to the bottom, but it's there. Appreciate it, thanks. Yeah, lucky for me, I created a lot of these things beforehand, like in previous streams, like this form component, like the stepper. I just created the stepper today, earlier in the stream, but like these other components just allowed me to streamline this entire build, which is freaking awesome because I could reuse a lot of my code. But we successfully created a callback from our custom component, our wizard component here, to our parent component. So now we could actually use that data. So since I confirmed I could do that, I am going to push an appropriate object. So for now, all I need is really steps, right? And that would be, no, this would be context. No steps. And that will be a vector wizard context. Okay. And then I should simply be able to do this number on it. Probably don't want to clone it. Probably want to reference it. That may be an issue. Yeah, so now I don't think it's going to share the same memory, so I may have to figure out another way using callbacks to set the state. Let's test it out. So we got back our steps. We have all our, we have our virtual DOM. We have our, perfect. So let's go here and steps. We will first, can I just do first? Let's do second, or let's do last. Unwrap, active, equals true. Right. We'll yank this, we'll paste it, and we'll do first. So we're basically disabling the first one and making the last one active. That's a first. Is there a method for me to mutable? Fine, get mutable. This will be, I know this exists, so this will obviously be dynamic, but fair enough. Yep. Of course, this makes sense. Can now borrow advanced step. Okay, so we'll do this. Let's steps. Advanced steps. Mute. Yeah, I doubt this is gonna work. I already feel it. It's not gonna work. Yeah, totally not gonna work. All right. Just gonna move it out of. So steps, context, F prop. Yep. What if instead of doing that, I do CTX and pass context self, right? So, right, CTX, we pass it that, it's gonna give me the same issue, right? Okay. But I could clone this guy. Today, I probably coded the entire stream, so about 5 hours and 30 minutes. But average probably like 10, 12 hours. It varies depending on the workload on my company. my company workload and my freelance workload. But I could say probably an average of 10, maybe 10 hours. Can we add this here, or is you gonna scream at me? Yep. Wizard Prop doesn't implement as okay. Yeah, the daily thing for sure. That clone. I think I could properly clone this guy without having too much of an issue. You're still screaming at me. Does not implement. It's these type of errors that interrupt my progress. I'm really just torturing myself. I'm trying to learn something new. I know I could do this with a service worker. Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like I'm hacking this. Doesn't really feel like the proper way. Or maybe... What's a link? What type is a link? UTX link. What type is a link? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I feel like a service worker is like overboard for simply trying to transfer data from a child component to a parent component. I just feel like that's Like that's too much for just a small task, because there's memory implications to loading up a service worker. I could definitely delegate data over there, but I'm doing a simple transfer of values, nothing more. So I'm like, do I really want to instantiate one just to do this one thing? So, and I think this will in the future just streamline a lot of the process for me if I learn this or figure out a way to do this. And I think so this method right here, this link method, allows me to communicate to this component. So if I could figure out a way to do that, then I'm good. That clone. It's gonna scream at me because it's the wrong type, but I wanted to tell me the type. Have a good night. I'll probably be on around 5. I don't know what time zone you're in. 5 EST. There we go. UHTML scope. And then wizard. I think I need to bring in this guy though. So we'll do that right now. 2. Yep. Okay. Oh God. Cannot find macro HTML. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Yeah. I probably removed it when I... Alright, so I think I covered all the issues here. So now, yep, you should now work. Events. CTX. Send message. I think this is promising. Perfect. Yep, this works. So we'll create a message. We'll call this wizard message. set step. And then we'll pass a U32, right? And then we'll go here on our update. Yeah, this is perfect. I think this is gonna work, and it's pretty elegant. This probably won't be what I'll use, but all right. Self that steps that gets mutable step index active equals self that steps gets, hold on, steps that's filter. Oh, I can't. Okay. For now, we'll set that as is. True. We'll do that. Get mutable. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. Let's oh, it's U size. Makes sense. Okay, perfect. So now, wizard, message, step, we'll set it to 2, remove this guy. $143. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. There we go. What is your problem? All right. So unload. Log. Make sure we're loading it. Yeah, I did. Shoot. Go for it. Ask away. Yeah, go for it. Ask away. So that's getting triggered. Now let's see if this message is getting triggered. Got you. Yep. I sent over the data back to my child component. That's perfect. So I wonder if there's something I could show you. Oh, I know what I could show you.
We struggle against the odds, and no one is helping us to make order of this mess. There's a feeling I can't evade that rises when I'm afraid. Will we ever live again?
The way I learned best practices was kind of looking at what everyone else is doing and how they're structuring it. But you have to look for projects that have the mindset of scalability, not just like bootstrapping and hacking something together. But I think I do have something, and it's actually the same project, but in 1 second. I'll just download this.
Hesitation coming around again. Termination, more than we might have been. In a world of unbelievers.
Bear with me. I'm just finding the file. And literally take this with a grain of salt, because different companies and different people do this differently. I like breaking down my projects in like categories. Like if something's related to a template, I will create a template folder. If I'm creating models, I would, depending on the architect. So if you have like a model and that model is interconnected with the controller, I would probably do like queries. I'll build the queries directly into my models. That probably doesn't make any sense to you, but yep, it's evening for me. It's not too late. So this is a .NET project, right? And this is actually the same project I'm working on now, but in C#. So I started this project in C# and Angular, but then I stopped in a way. I'm like, I don't feel like developing in this. I'm gonna wait till something else comes along that catches my eye. So I basically, I break down my project like something like this. So we have our controller, we have our delegators, the thing that delegates or handles like our middle layers, our entities, and our models. And essentially a model, this is what I do. So when I build a model, I build like the types. So we have account passwords, you know, and this is just for security reasons. You know, I'm storing it as a different object. And then we have, this is me experimenting with GraphQL initially. This is me like building a query directly in my model, my accounts model, to essentially get an account using an AID, an account ID, a GUID. So entities, if you're talking about like so let me see. I don't want to steer you the wrong way. I'm just gonna make sure. Because I know entities are referenced by view model version. Okay. I want a direct documentation on. Okay, here you go. Nope. This is pretty old. Okay. It's not giving me anything I want. Alright. Let's just do this. So when Microsoft mentions entity, I believe they're mentioning like their link queue. One second. There we go. So this is kind of what they mean by entity models. So entity types, they reference DB set, basically like they're referencing to the database. Right? So introduces these, so Microsoft introduces entities. So basically allows you to do things like query tables, databases through their their black box, their box of methods. Exactly. I don't like entity just because I don't have control. Well, I don't feel like I have control. I believe you could probably do a lot with it. I just never use it. I always build. I don't know why, and this is probably why it's probably not the best approach, or to take my opinion or my suggestions as a grain of salt. I create my own, like, I create my own service that handles my database, you know? So this basically does all the database queries for me, and I can specify, you know, my where statements, my conditions directly through a model architecture. Exactly, yeah. And I could reference that same model and access data within it. I never really dove into entities too much. I just was, every time I jumped into it, I was like, this just feels kind of wacky to me. So I always opted in creating my own procedure to actually handle database transactions. And this little dbase CS file, I've always used this on all my projects. See, that I didn't know. Man, I'm still learning as well, so what you're probably saying is completely accurate. I never really dabbled in entity paradigm in .NET. I've always opted in creating my own services and directly queried the database using the drivers. But architecture, it varies between projects. I like to compartmentalize each of my things to what they're supposed to do. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty transparent on how it works. But I don't know, it doesn't feel like when I write it or when I instantiate like the entity framework, it just doesn't feel natural to me. Because I like classes, I like objects, you know, and I like organizing my code within objects, and I just feel like entity kind of hides that from you. I don't know. I'm no expert on entities, so there's probably things I don't know that will make my life easier. But when I dabbled in it, it was just, I don't know. But here, you know, I have a query builder, right? I can see what's going on. I can see my properties. I'm building my query. You know, I'm grabbing like SQL params, you know, and I'm building the object. So if I were to, I think I have an example here. So this is kind of like how you build a query, and it's pretty straightforward. You instantiate the DB instance, right? You specify your params, and this is your query, your DB query, and you pass it the type that you want it to return. You know, I want to pass a list of accounts, and I get here, I execute my stored procedure, and then I pass it the AID, which is pulled from my params here, which my DB query builder will essentially interpolate that AID directly into my query, and it does safety as well. So it basically strips it for any like things that maybe trying to do like some sort of SQL injection, and actually encodes it properly. And then you pass the SQL params here. I feel like that's a lot easier to read, and you kind of see what's going on. And then here, let's say you have a condition. Exactly, yeah. And here, like if I want to, if I have a condition, I could use, I could use logic. Like if true, I could add another param to my list of params here beforehand. So I have a little bit more flexibility on that. I don't know if Entity allows you to do that type of thing. They probably do. That seems like something basic. But I don't know. I just feel comfortable doing it this way. But that's basically how I architect. So I build service workers or services that allow me to communicate with my database and any other third-party platform that retrieves and stores data. And then I have my controller, which handles all my routing, and then I have my models that handle like my sub-level, like essentially. So it's controller, models, services. That's essentially how I organize my stuff. Anything else gets stored in their own thing. Like properties will get stored here if this is like backend properties. That's really it, honestly. But this is no way enterprise level. This is like literally this same app right here, but in .NET. I've actually built out more in Rust than I did in the .NET version of this. So we have here stepper. Mod of view. Let me see what that is. Oh, C sharp. See what the design pattern is. Model view. I think that's kind of what I have. Unintentionally, I kind of have this. Yeah. Let's see something directly from Microsoft. Order versus chaos. I just want to see an example of the projects. Now you have me searching the internet. It's comparable to other languages. I mean, there is a lot of things that you have to... I take that back. There's a lot of extra work, extra things you need to set up before you could get things working. Oh, no worries, man. I've been programming since 6 hours ago. Oh, anytime, anytime. Well, when I first research a project and like try to figure out how I want to architect like the folder structure and just like the overall project, I go to GitHub and start searching for similar like large projects to see how they handle larger, like how they handle scalability. For sure. I totally agree with that, Potatoes. Alright, so I really want to figure out why this is not updating the value. So I'm setting this. Let's do this. Let's put stepper index here. I'm passing that there. Yeah, it's the best way. I like to see how other people are doing it, you know? Like before, like if I join a team and they've been working on a project for whatever amount of period, I like to spend like a few days just reviewing how they structure the code and try to make sure that my code follows their same patterns, you know? So I'm not like introducing new patterns into the workspace, you know? And every project has different patterns and paradigms. And it's the hard part. If they're abstracting a lot, that's when things get crazy. I remember working on this project that it was so abstracted, like everything was abstracted into another abstraction. Like there's no need to go beyond one level. Like, yeah, you could abstract one level, but don't abstract and abstracting from that into, I don't know. It's enough is enough. And C# allows for that. They actually, like, it kind of entices you to abstract. And it's like, damn, should I really abstract this? All right, so we're setting 2. For whatever reason, it's not Yeah, it's horrible. I was so happy when we decommissioned that project. When that project got decommissioned, I was like, thanks God. Because that thing, and it was using Angular JS as well. So abstraction galore. Not Angular like the modern Angular, but Angular JS, vanilla JS. So I'm sending it. It's working. It's working as intended. We're getting the mutable. We're grabbing the index. Step. Unless yeah, I mean, when Angular Materials first came out, or Google Materials, whatever, first came out, I liked it, but then I started noticing so many apps looking the same. Like for like a good period of time, every single application you used on the web looked the same. There was no variety. Nowadays, there's variety, which I'm glad that's the case now. But everyone was using Materials. Everyone. So I kind of stay away from like already built UIs, because it just, you can't really add your own umph to it. Like you kind of have to follow their design patterns. Step. Yeah, it's a joy. It's a joy to use. It allows you to bootstrap a lot quicker. Like you don't have to like be jumping back and forth in CSS and your HTML. You could literally just do all your styling directly from your HTML, and you could just see your changes just happen. Let's try this. Let's yank this. Let's do this. Let's make this complete. I mean, this should work. Unless I'm copying it or creating my own instance over here. No, we have steps. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. No, it's... No, this is right. It should be valid. I mean, is it setting this one? Let's see. Active. Context steps. I'm looping through it. Oh, this is not necessary anymore. Contents. I mean, this should be working. All right, let's do this. So for step in steps, this. Okay. I want to set everything to true. Just to see what happens there. And then we're gonna hydrate. This should hydrate. We're looping through it. We got all our things. That's for sure strange. Props. Oh. Oh boy. That props equals step That's context, depth. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so what was there? Cannot sign RC. Cannot assign to data in an RC. Defer. 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 that's the case, if this is gonna give me a headache, it's still giving me an error. Is there like another property in here that I need to set? All right, so what I'm going to do is, instead of me doing props, we'll just use context. Right? We'll do the same thing here. We're setting it here regardless. So I don't really need props. So I can remove that from there and that should be good enough. So here, I can just simply set context as I was, and that's it. That's awesome. All right. Push string to complete. What are you talking about? Classes. All right, cool. So now all the steps should be highlighted just like that. Perfect. So if I change can I change this to an enumerator? What about iterator? That iterator enumerates, and then do this index context. Is that a thing? Can I do that? I'll definitely use that. I'm not using you anymore. Fair enough, yeah. Okay. Come on. That's what I had. Not. dereference. Okay, that's what it is. Perfect. All right. The small things you need to learn. I swear. All right, cool. All right, so we're setting everything to true, but it's not what we want to do. Right, and then we'll do that. That's gonna cause an overflow. All right, hold on. I don't know if it was possible. Complete equals true, and then right up here we will automatically set context active to false, right? just to reset the state. And then if I equals index right. Okay. So we're setting 2 as perfect. That works. All right, so let's set 3 as our step. Oh. I mean, hold on. So we'll set this to 2. Yeah, okay. Because it first has to go here, the state gets set. We then change the step. The state from the previous step is still active. Perfect. Cool. And then we could just do this. All right, so that takes care of our state setting, our step setter. So now we could do that from outside our wizard component, which is great. I'm actually curious. I wonder if we could set our wizard context link to our struct. We could set it here. Just so we don't have to keep wizard. We'll call this link. Oh, actually, I think it's scope. Yeah, it's definitely scope. And then we'll create one called set wizard scope. And then this will be scope, wizard, callback, then that's that. And then perfect. And instead of this guy, we'll just set wizard scope and then pass it event. I could even potentially just keep it simple. Yeah, I'll do that instead. So I don't have to like bring in a new reference here. Okay. That's gonna be events. We'll set a dummy object here for now. Wizard link. Well, actually, wizard context, or what is it? Callback. Fine, we'll keep it like that. Yeah, I figured. We'll make that an option instead. We'll make that an option. And then oh, freaking wrong one. right here. Oh. Unload. We'll set the first one, which is fine. We're good here. We don't need to do all that. We'll go here. Now we'll test it out once we call our other message. So no, this is match message. Bill arms. Alright. Self dots wizard link equals right here. So this is events, and we're just gonna pass events here. And then this guy should be able to reference that link, right? And dot unwrap, because we wrapped it in options just so we don't need to instantiate it when we don't need to. And then we say link. CTX link. Send message. Wizard. Wizard message. Set step, and then we pass it the next step. So since we're in the creates account submission messenger, we just set it to 2. Oh, I need to unwrap that. I need to wrap it in a sum. Sure. Yeah, this makes sense. True. got you. Okay. That if some right. We'll do that. We'll do that. Do that. So I should be able to send dummy data, and upon submit, $150. I knew that was gonna overflow. I just knew that was gonna overflow. I knew you were gonna overflow. What's up, Unstoppable? Doing good, doing good. How are you? Perfect. Awesome. Nice. What technology are you going to use? Is it gonna be like a questionnaire? Wouldn't have had to make it? Oh, wouldn't have had time to make it.
I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me.
On
I've tried shutting you off for some time now.
business information submission.
Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here.
a plan. What are you gonna end up doing? And payment information submission. So I don't have to set this. So it'll be 3, 4. There we go. Stop asking me. Damn it. Business information. On select the plan. Submission. On payments. Create business, select the plan, payment. Created one too many. Got you. Never constructed. Are you sure? It's obviously down here. Oh, I'm never using it. Okay. That makes sense. You gotta add some fancy animations on there, like a beating heart. Now we get to build out all our other forms. So we'll just yank this and just repurpose this over and over again. So we have, what's our business information form looking like? So all we really have is business name, right, and then business website. All right, and we'll just remove that, and this will be info form. All right. Oh. Did the wrong thing. And then select a plan. This one's going to be different. Can have a different action. So I won't have to create a form for this guy. But I will have to create a form for this guy. I think it's a good practice project to get a good understanding of, you know, how things work. So we have 4 fields, so I'm gonna go ahead and yank this guy. Name on card. Card number. Again, I don't think I'm going to use this. I think I'm going to utilize Stripe's embedded widget for the time being, because I would want this to be a little bit more secure. And then we have our CVC. Oh, nice. And then this will be payment information. Conflict. What? Is defined multiple times. I feel like I just recently ran into this not too long ago. This is one that I said they needed to provide a little bit more clear explanation of what is missing. So create account. So we'll do create. No, this will be info. Then we'll do business info form, and then this will be business name. Maybe I could even shorten and just say name and yeah, let's do that. There's the structure type is already business info form. Right. And then this will be form fields, right? And then we'll just have this build out all the fields I need. There we go. Label. Value, nothing for now. Required, true. Icon. Let's see what icons are available with the term business. Business. Name. Business. What icon should I use? Sure, we'll use this one. Business Center. And the field type will be a basic text. Right, validation, none whatsoever for now. Options. It's not a select drop down, so we don't need that. But we'll pass it an empty vector, just cause, and this will be the first one, so we'll set this as 0. And then I'm just gonna replicate this. Right. And then this will be website. Right, and then let's see if we could get a cool little website icon. I think there was one in business that actually looked really nice, and it was storefront. All right. So we'll use storefront. Is there no? It's all together. And then this one will be business website. For now, that's what that is. I changed you up there, so you should be good. Yeah, CSS is I think it's pretty fun to work with. I really do. Serialize, what is your problem? Oh, I see what's happening here. Name, website, right, and we'll just remove this guy. Previous definition of this type here. We'll comment this out for now until I get there, because I feel like I need to instantiate it first. Right. That is a really strange issue. But we got it. We got it going on. So just for Keys, we'll just yank this guy and replicate it underneath him. And then this will be business info, and then this will be, I just noticed my submit button label isn't working. And then alright, we got our keys there. Now we're gonna set our form. Here we go. Business info form. On submits, we set our events. We pass our business info form fields just so we construct our JSON objects, so we can send it to our backend service. And then we have our data here, and then this could be on business submission, and that's that. Now we'll create another type or property within our get started. We'll yank this guy. It's going to be business info form. Totally fine. Perfect. Then we'll just add this here, business info form. Perfect. Now let's test it out. Oh, I forgot to instantiate it within the thingamajig. I actually think I have to add a reference to this. We'll see. If it screams at me, I'll just remove it. Yep, it screamed. Perfect. All right, and this right here should take us to select the plan. Perfect. It's coming along really good. The next one is how many fields? Oh, select the plan is it's a custom field, so I will do something like this. We'll create a button. And then we'll create a callback. It should actually kind of match this guy. On plan selection. Plan selection. And this will be a focus event. Is it a mouse event? No, it's a focus event. Right, and this will just be on plan selection. Perfect. On click. On plan selection. And then oh, what's going on? Oh, duh. Oh, it's a mouse event? Oh, focus event is for forms. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I might want to set a height to this so it doesn't jump around. Perfect. All right, full circle. Let's set a height to this. Height. Cool. min height pool height. Let's set this 100 pixels. I just want to see it not jump around too much. Okay. That's just a file lock error, so I should still see my changes. We submit. Yeah, it stays the same. Cool. All right, so let's do payment confirmation. I comment that guy out. That's why it wasn't working. All right. Okay, and this is going to be payment confirmation. All right, so we have. So it's name on card. Oh, name on card. It is. What do we have here? I actually think I'm missing zip. So, but card number. One more field. All right. So we'll set our expiration date. I may have to add a few more validators. Expiration. Let me see something. HTML. I feel like there's a default date picker in Chrome now. HTML date picker. There is. It's a date, so I could just specify that as the type. Alright, that's fine. Expiration, and then we have CVC. Perfect. And then we'll just fill these fields in accordingly. Okay, so the first one, let's just pull up our design again. We're looking at name on card. Card. And then required, yep. Field type text, yep. Validator. No, none right now. This is gonna be card number. So we're just spelling that out as card number. If I could learn how to spell, you know, it's always helpful. And then this guy will be expiration. Right. We forgot a comma here, so we'll fix that. And then we have our final one, CVC. CVC. Perfect. And now we could start selecting some icons. So let's see. I think the password was perfectly fine. So we could use password for this icon. Alright. Then expiration. We'll use a calendar icon. Sure. And then we have card number. Card. I'll just use credit. Card. Start subscription is my label. I need to figure out why that label isn't being set properly. Start subscription. Payment info. Value moves. Oh, that's a false positive. And then we'll set this up as payment info. On submit, focus events. And then this will be on payment submission. Perfect. So we got our password, we got our icon there. Let's also set the order, which is, I think I forgot to set the order of the other field too. So we'll do that right after this. Keep clicking the wrong number. 3. Let's make sure we're also setting the order here. Let's make this 1, and that should be good enough. And then once we get value moves, oh, I see why. Okay. Let's keep things following the same naming conventions. Now we could instantiate our guy there. So this will actually follow the same layout as this. And this will be payment form. Now we could test it out. Hopefully those icons look good. Oh, I'm not setting it. All right. Let's just add this here. All right. I'll just add it up here after the fact. Where are we? Okay. Did I undo my min width? Yes, I did. Probably omit this icon now, honestly. Or just make it hidden. I probably would want to mask this as they type their card number and their CVC. So password, where's type? It'll type right here. So this will be a password for now, and then credit card will be a password as well. That seems fine. Why isn't my... Oh, I see. Yeah, undid. What's this height? I would rather it be this height right here. It's 700, so we'll use 700 as the base. But we'll set it to 100% just in case. Set a minimum of 100%. Okay. Perfect. Select the plan, that will look custom. Awesome. I want to create some sort of masking rather than it look like this. I want it to be like divided by 4 segments just to make it look a little prettier. And maybe show like the last 4 digits just so the person can see what they entered. And then rework this because maybe I make this calendar a little bit transparent, and then make the call to action this guy. And I'll probably do that within the form builder. I'll create that logic. That's pretty cool. Do you have anyone in mind? Do you have anyone that you're gonna share it in mind? Share it to in mind? Submit. Awesome. I think that's pretty good. Let's actually figure out why my form is not showing my label properly. Because that's annoying. Our label. Where's your button? Oh, I see. Value will be, what is this value set to? Is it a prop? Where's the context? Hold on. Submit label. All right, so self, that's submit label. Self. Oh man, we listened to this whole playlist twice in a row. It's a pretty good playlist.
I just wanna make you mine.
That's pretty cool, man. Good luck with that.
I just wanna make you mine.
It's a good way, a good approach too. You know, you impress her, and then she'll be like, "Wow, how did you do that?" All right, so self submit label. Yeah, there we go. And we'll just clone it just so. Yeah. Yeah, man. Do it the best way you know how to. Perfect. So now we're getting our button labels. Select the plan, part number, blah, blah, blah. Our CVC, yeah, we would want to max this to. See, now we're dealing with card validation. So we got to check what type of card it is. I actually feel like I have something ready for this. I think I do. I think I have an Angular project for this. I could probably steal the logic behind it. Oh. No, for sure. All right, so I think this is a good stopping point. I've been streaming for about 8 hours now. but I think we made a lot of progress. We pretty much got our entire workflow situated. So we have here our create accounts. Sucks because I can't share what we have our creator accounts. We have our business information. Oh boy, can't even type right now. Been a long day. Business information. We kind of got it exactly how we want it to look, you know, minus like the selection of icons, but these are more appropriate. You know, we got our wizard situated. Now we could repurpose this wizard throughout our application and just, you know, leverage, you know, the reusability throughout everything. And then we got our select our payment confirmation. I'm gonna have to rework this a little bit because I do want to have, you know, some sort of regular expression to identify what type of card it is, and then basically change the rule or the validation rule on the CVC. So the user, either if they enter Express, American Express, they will have to enter 4 digits versus then towards 3 digits. I mean, can't even speak right now. And then maybe even change this icon accordingly to what type of card it is. That'll be fun to implement. And I think I have a project that I've done prior in Angular. I could probably reuse like the regular expressions and like the logic in some means to actually get this implemented successfully. So I think it's a good stopping point. I hope you guys enjoyed. I think I will probably raid someone. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. 1 second. Yep. Deuces potato. Yeah, everyone, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow at around 5 p.m. EST. See you then if you guys want to join. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, enjoying the stream, asking questions. I really enjoyed talking to you guys, so talk to you tomorrow.